Hello. I'm just got into the office. Switch to desktop. I think it's time to check out what my teammates did today. Let me see. I should probably use GitHub client to prevent all the authentication issues. I was told that my camera was a bit too small, so I'll make it a bit big. Nah, that may be too big. Let me see. Pull. Let me see all the changes that they've added. It's a lot of work. Looking forward to seeing what they did. Let's see. Unity Hub. Okay, let me just tell them now that I'm in the office. Hey guys, the office started streaming. Here's the changes. You guys come. Let me see. Unity is loading. Krista pulled again. Don't look at the last commit, you might cry. Okay. Words of encouragement. Let me see. No, I'm up to date, I think. 2 minutes ago. Yep, I have those. Cool. Ooh, shiny. Why is the UI changing? Does it have the always execute always thing? Let me see. World, ocean. Ah, cool. Okay. It just looks like a freeze frame, like 1 FPS thing, so it seems like my machine doesn't really like it, but I'm not sure what it's doing in the background right now. Hi Krister. Yeah, I'm just checking out what you guys did today. Do you want to go on a Discord call? Okay. Krista says that the shaders don't update as fast while in the editor, and that it's intentional. So let me just ring up my fellow teammates, and I'll put on a headset.
I feel echo. And hello?
Hello.
Okay, I gotta mute you now.
That's a nice start.
You gotta mute the Twitch.
Oh, okay.
Claire's coming in now.
Okay.
How's your day been?
Extremely tiring. I'm
Oh.
No, in a good way. In a good way. It just I did so much physical stuff, and it's been a while since I've been really active, you know. So yeah.
Well, you're getting a dog for that reason.
Sorry.
Yes.
You're getting a dog for that reason.
Yeah, that's true. So I started the day off with some garden work. So there was a lot of trees that were trimmed like a year ago, and there was a lot of dead branches and stuff. So we just went in and cut away all the dead parts. But now you have like a path that you can see through to the neighbors, and my wife doesn't really like that. And with the dog that will be coming in a week, we figured, well, okay, let's at least make sure that it's nice and covered and that we can walk there. So we cut up a path so that we can walk everywhere, and put up some willow screens. I didn't know those things were that expensive, but yeah. So
Now you know.
yeah, it really surprised me.
experience.
With a house is expensive.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
hello,
that's true.
Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
Oh.
Is it Thomas or Tomas, or what's your preferred pronunciation?
Thomas,
Thomas.
That's the Norwegian way of doing it.
pronunciation.
Okay, Thomas.
Yep.
Okay, thanks.
But he's always be a Z, wouldn't he?
Yeah, that's true. But we had a talk, you know. We're gonna call him Thomas from now.
You are.
Okay, I am.
I think Z sounds really cool. Just saying.
It's a cool name.
I think I'm more used to be called C than Thomas.
Really? In work as well?
At work I go by Mr. T.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, we should get a T-shirt for you now,
Yeah.
Z. With
I
Mr.
pity the
T.
fool.
Pity the fool.
Yeah,
Nice one.
yeah,
Are you
Nice.
feeling better?
yeah. I've.
Me?
I'm
Oh.
asking Thomas. Sorry, Nick.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm better.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. You've been really productive today.
Oh my gosh, he has, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at. Let me switch back to the desktop view.
Not that productive.
I've been a bit productive as well. Actually,
I've been
Yeah,
napping.
I just pulled the
for the
latest changes.
Yeah, I pulled the changes and I'm looking at it right now. So there's actually.
if you go into play mode, Nick, it should be much more efficient.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do that right now.
I guess you're watching the stream as well, see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Right, yeah, so it is smooth. Like, and if you look at this, click on stats top right. Just look at your FPS.
400. Yeah, that's good.
Right, so we don't have an issue.
No. Nice.
And this is with a 16,000 polygon mesh. And I got plans for how to improve this and make it follow the camera and everything. It's not priority.
Yeah, sure.
And also make it look nice, not just like what it looks like now is terrible. But it's a proof of concept that functions.
Nice.
That's most important to just get like the basics functioning, and
Yeah.
then all of the fancy pants stuff comes afterwards, really.
Cool.
How did you move the camera?
Sorry?
Click?
No,
I just made a camera moving script.
yeah, I can just do WASD and scroll and so yeah.
See, I've been working today. And you can zoom with the cursor and it will tilt the camera even, and you can I've implemented a tilting curve and everything, see? And that's
What's
the
on earth?
that's the water spout, by the way, but that's why they're stuck there.
Okay. Is that the infamous, I should say, invisible water spout?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Working as intended.
Is there any way to get out of that spout? No.
Oh man, I'm really looking forward to dive into everything that you guys have done and just see how it all works.
Yeah.
Why are those pillars? Those are the navigation targets, right? The goalposts for them to
Yeah.
that they want to move to.
Yeah, they're only visible to
Yeah.
debug.
Yeah, I understand.
So yeah, there's a massive nav mesh across the entire thing, and you can see it's disabled in the hierarchy because it can't be turned on because it has a collider on it, and that's gonna mess up with the other physics. But it's there for baking the nav mesh, which is baked,
Okay.
and then we have the agents walking on this nav mesh, or Thomas has done all that work.
Yeah.
And that's what the yellow lines are from. If you could look a bit closer ahead on the agents, you see the.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you should restart the game, right?
I can click here, Shift F, follow. Okay.
Yeah. Right. So the yellow lines is where the agents want to walk towards, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Along the dolly path, and
The purple.
the purple lines is obviously how the boats are trying to follow the agents. So each of the boats are each their nav mesh agents, and obviously the agents will be avoiding obstacles.
Okay, so if I would put like a collider in here, it will try to go around it.
Yeah, basically, but you need nav-mesh obstacle script on it as well.
Ah, okay.
So yes,
Sounds good.
in the right condition.
Yeah. Yeah, you
And
just
I
have to
think-
make sure that everything that you put in its path has like something that it can recognize as an obstacle.
So the only issue we got, like for example, right now is that the nav mesh agents are keep walking along the path, but the boats are staying behind,
Mm-hmm.
and they should not be allowed to go far away from each other, because then they lose their purpose.
Well,
Their
you
purpose
can
is to
set
be a-
you can set the minimum speed to 0, and then they will stop. But if they stop and the boat doesn't get out of its position, then it's stuck.
Yeah, but what about, for example, if you have a situation where a water spout is carrying a boat away? Shouldn't the nav mesh agent potentially be following after?
Well,
Mm.
it depends on where the boat lands, I suppose. But I think ideally, yeah, the agent should find a better position.
Yes. Because otherwise the trajectory between the agent and the boat could be poor, and the boat can end up not avoiding obstacles.
Yeah, but what's the reason that the agent is separate from the boat itself?
Physics.
Mm.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So the boat itself is only driven by physics, but to have the obstacle avoidance, you need a nav-mesh agent.
Mm-hmm.
So
And they are not
the
affected by
solution was
physics.
No, I know, but the nav mesh agent knows where it wants to go.
yeah, because you can tell the nav-mesh agent a position to go to, and it will calculate the path,
Mm-hmm.
which avoids every obstacle in its way. But since the boats themselves are physically controlled, then
Mm-hmm.
you can't have agents on those. So
Okay.
they
Yeah, and
are
if
just,
we were to put the agent on the boats, there was also a problem that it would calculate the new path every frame, which would then be expensive, as well as not create good paths.
Okay.
So that's why we're doing like a daisy chain setup.
Okay. It's very counterintuitive to me, but I've not worked with this before, so I don't know all the downfalls and the restriction of that. But
Because I mean, like I guess you tested, Thomas, to put the agent on the boats.
well, that won't work because then it's no longer physically controlled; it's controlled by the agent.
Well, you could, for example, have the agent on the boat and not let the agent do the movement, but just you can ask the agent what its intended movement is from
Can
code,
you though?
and then
yeah, I thought you could like pull that like
you can pull the data out of it.
4 times a second or something, or twice a second, just to get like this is the direction that I want to go, and that could be like the input for the boat to like, hey, if everything is okay, I want to go that way, but obviously there will be forces and stuff, but that is what you could use to make it steer.
Could be an interesting thing to explore. That to be, it would remove some problems.
Yeah, but before I switch everything around, I want to look at what is there now and if there's a good way to use it, because
We're gonna wake up
It
tomorrow morning.
works, don't fix it.
Wow.
yeah, the first reaction you have is always like, okay, this needs to be different, but there's a reason why you did this, and it probably can work. So I'll first try to understand everything you guys have done to see what would be like the way forward.
Well, it would be a very similar solution. It would kind of be like having the distance 0 on the agent.
Yeah, which would be preferable, because then you know that they won't be walking close to each other at all. Right now, the boats can collide because they're kind of lagging behind the agent.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But it's kind of cool, the fact that the boats are crashing into each other.
Yeah.
But it probably would do even if the agent was right on them. But then we would like disable the actual behavior of the agent, that it doesn't have any impact.
Mhm. Yeah, because you just want it for the pathfinding and the general sense of I should go here and avoid this, right? Also, maybe
But-
if the boats collide, I'm not sure if they should have like equal penalties. So like maybe based on the angle that they hit, like the one that's in front, the one that hits with its front end gets slowed down more than the other or something.
It's an arcade game. It doesn't need to be accurate or realistic. And I think like
I
let's
meant
not
that
worry
as
about
a
collisions.
no, I meant that as a solution for the problem that if they hit, they all get bunched up. But this was the water spout, you said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
You can actually grab the water spout and move it quickly, and they will all fly out of it. You will see it in the hierarchy. I was messing about with that earlier.
At the bottom.
Yep, I see it here. So I
Just
can
grab it and drag it. You will see that it will fly out.
And now they will all go to the okay.
You catch one.
Yeah, that's intentional. He needs to come in last.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
cool. So now they go towards the agents. Yeah, okay. So as long as they stay in range, it won't be a problem because now they're like stuck here on the island.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, I think I first need to take like some time to look at
Explore
everything.
some more.
Yeah, look at everything you've done, how it works, how it's set together. Because like the water spout, that's like a water tornado, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's supposed to go upwards and spin.
Yeah. So what I think that needs to happen if like a boat is affected by it, just disable everything else, slowly pick it up, swirl it around, and eject at a random angle and force, and then say like, okay, the water spout effect is no longer affecting it, and resume your normal thing. But something like that.
Well, Rister was gonna fix the buoyancy, so it uses gravity instead.
Mm-hmm.
Was I going to fix that? That was a suggestion I gave you for you to fix.
No, you were gonna fix it.
I'm pretty
Did
sure I didn't phrase it that way.
Gravity?
I said earlier, like, I'm done for the evening, and it was a suggestion for you.
Yeah.
You could also like use the water spout to transport. No, it doesn't work like that right now.
Maybe if you lift it up, I don't. No, probably not because the buoyancy is so effective.
Yeah, I just think like if we do it the way that I said, that you like once it is under effect, you can like temporarily disable some of the other stuff. You could have it like controllable for a few seconds, where you can maybe drag it over or move it, and then it will do its random eject or something.
Because what's happening right now, which Thomas was talking about, is the fact that the water spout is lifting just up, upwards force and inwards force, not down. But the floaters on the boats
Pull it down.
have gravity, and I think they're too powerful gravity. And I was considering to disable the gravity thing on that, and then maybe it will actually just eject the boats like a catapult, and maybe that will be a nice behavior. But it's detail. We can get to this
Actually,
like in 2 days' time.
if you go to the boat that's inside the spout right now, and if you go
Which one is that?
that one, just take that one. And if you see the floaters in the hierarchy, just two below the boat.
Yeah, and try to
Ah,
disable them, you
this one.
think?
Just disable that floater subject there. Yeah,
I did that.
see what happens.
Yeah, I think this is not in the water spout, but it's just trying to navigate along the island.
Oh, okay.
Let's see the water spout. See, there's nothing in the water spout right now. I just need to like move the boat, and then it will be okay. Let me see. Boat, you go here, and it can go its way. Oh,
Lost
man.
it.
Yep, and then you can take the water spout.
Work faster, man.
Yeah, sorry, I'm really slow. Oh man, it's like I'm having a lot of trouble just to like. Okay.
Oh.
Do I have to? Do,
You can have a look if you look in profile now, you'll probably see it.
sorry.
If you go from an angle, you'll probably see if it got picked up by it or not.
I'm pretty sure it got picked up, judging by the wonkiness.
Yeah, okay, but it's not lifting up.
Okay, so if I need to
But,
disable the floaters. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
now it gets pulled down. And if I put them on, then
down.
Hier zijn resultaten die overeen.
no, that's
Yeah,
serious.
oh,
You okay there?
Siri?
Yeah.
I'm talking to Thomas.
Ah, okay. So if I disable the floaters, it actually goes down. So
It's coming back up.
yeah, I
Oh, there we
re-enabled.
go.
I re-enabled them.
Oh, the floaters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if
That's
I disable them, it will just go down. But that's okay. See, it just goes underwater. It's a dive boat
Maybe
now.
wonder if that's just because its velocity is going downwards just as you disable the floaters.
It's pretty cool as it like comes up. Yeah.
And go look at it now. Is it sail upwards?
What
Kind
do
of
you
looks
mean?
like.
Oh,
Because
Shift F.
yeah, see.
They're still fighting. Yeah, okay. I think I'll just take some time and go through everything and understand everything.
The
that you
water
guys-
spout is not important for now.
It's one of the effects, right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Why
It's
didn't
one
you
of the
guys just
optional
put like
ones.
a capsule thing without a collider on it, just to have it visual?
Don't ask me.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Oh, it has a capsule collider. No, just like a oh, let me
Mesh
see.
renderer.
Yeah.
I removed it just because it was in the way.
Okay.
And also just with the particle system, but yeah, it's detail. It's not important really.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me see what's on the Trello.
But Thomas, are you thinking it's a bad idea to switch the nav agent system like Nick was talking about?
No, I'm saying it would be the same if you can fetch that information straight from the non-mesh agent. It would be the same kind of deal, but I'm thinking the movement might be a lot more wonky if it tries to follow the path all the time, like
Yes.
it's the agent instead of following a future target.
Right, because you've been actually spending a lot of time working on this, and it is kind of working the way it is. It can just be improved a little bit, and it's like wondering, like instead of changing direction completely, it would be maybe a bad idea. Because it seems like maybe we might be encountering different problems.
At this point, I haven't really seen a problem with this approach, though. So
Yeah.
if it ain't broken, don't break it.
Yeah, we can stick to this.
But the movement, it seems very weird for sail.
So they all go to the side there because there's a wind force.
Ah, okay.
That's what I was asking about
That's the
earlier.
famous invisible wind zone.
Okay. Because if I think about sailing, it's like really gentle changes in speed, no sudden things. So it will like be like close to a constant force for speed. And if you want to go faster or slower, you like put down the sail and it keeps floating for a bit and it slows down slowly. So I'm just thinking about how you want this to work.
I think that the way it's currently functioning represents that all right.
Well, the acceleration is probably not realistic, but again, it's an arcade game.
Yeah, true.
You need to focus on the gameplay first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just thinking like okay. Because if I treat this like just on rails and like with the the idea that you have to change the order in which they finish, I think we can focus on that first. Sure.
I do see some advantages to using that agent approach directly on the boat, because then you could have a constant speed or have a target speed always that you have better control over.
Yeah, but then you're having the agent actually drive the movement.
Yeah, but just as a direction.
Yeah, I was thinking like having like a rudder that would,
Yes.
And also like if you take it back and you go like, okay, we're on a boat sailing, you have like a point on the horizon where you want to go to, you go that way. If you want to change, you change your rudder and it moves a bit, but there are no really sudden changes. But Yeah. I think I just need to play with this a bit more and look at it.
I think we need to figure out where we're going with this, though. What
Yeah.
kind of a gameplay we want to end up with.
So you see, if you play it from the main menu,
Mm-hmm.
like the main scene, like you did now, it automatically loaded in the other scenes.
Yeah.
They will only load those in if they're all not already loaded in the editor. And also, if you click the start button, it's going to spawn a bunch of boats.
Cool. The camera, it works.
Are you spawning the boat rig prefab? No,
Nope.
because I don't see any.
The boat rig prefab didn't exist when I did this.
Okay.
So Nick could probably switch it around right now to spawn the rig one.
Probably. Let me see. Yeah, is it in the game manager? I hear
Yeah.
boat prefab. So you want to? Let me just.
Unplay the game first, though.
Yep. Game manager. The UI sailboat or no? Let me see. Prefabs.
Should be a boat something, wasn't it? See?
But it already.
Boat rig.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, boat rig.
Yep. Okay.
That one, yeah. Perfect.
Boom. Okay.
Ooh. This should be interesting.
Wow.
What would be interesting now is if we disable the display of the nav mesh agents and look at how it actually looks.
Yeah, okay, so just exit play mode.
Go into the rig.
Yeah, but exit play mode and go into the boat rig and into the boat dragger.
Disable the cylinder or just the renderer?
Just the whole cylinder.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter.
Okay. Sure.
Because then we get maybe a bit more experience of how it actually is without, you know.
Yeah.
We still see the debug lines. It looks like a bunch of sailboats doing their thing.
Aww.
That's amazing.
So cute.
Whoa.
That is awesome.
Speedboat. It's like it's like
That's the
it
wind
goes down
point.
a waterfall or something. It looks very cool.
We need to make it like powerful wind there. So.
Yeah. This looks quite good actually. Just need to make sure that it isn't showing the water in the boat.
Yeah, the plan is to change the boat model, obviously.
Yeah.
This is just a
This is
placeholder.
a placeholder.
Yeah,
And
no worries.
with the new... Oh, one went on the other side of it. Even.
Yeah, I was looking at it. It was
Nice.
cool.
Nice.
Cool.
And here's the water spout again.
Oh,
This
one
gonna
is
be
passing
bad.
it.
Yeah, a few
Passing
are.
the water spouts.
It is.
Awesome.
We should put particle effects
This is
on
working. It's our game.
So awesome.
I'm really pumped seeing all the boats that are just like floating around like they're supposed to. Yeah.
Yeah, this looks pretty good actually. The boats.
I'm also stoked the fact that we're this far ahead and it's like day 2.
A little over 24 hours.
Yep. But that's actually good because for most game jams they say like okay, have like your MVP playable in 8 hours or something. But
Wow.
I'm not that seasoned.
7 days game jams.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
For a 7-day game jam, I think you guys did amazing work. Cause
If you have it in 3 days on a 7-day game, then that's great, I think.
yeah,
Mm.
because we have like the left part here on the screen. That's my contribution so far, half of it. And you made like the actual game, so yeah.
Well, it's not done yet.
Nah, I know, but I'm going to get.
You can also turn up the waves to be much more a higher
Aggressive?
amplitude. Yeah. You just expand the world and go to the ocean. There's a little script you can just like increase the amplitude.
Where's the
in
ocean?
World.
Ah, world. Okay. Okay. Over 9,000.
No. Oh dear.
Well, that is cool.
Yeah, it's kind of
Look at the little sailboats go. Wow. We need to get a good noise function though.
We do.
Yeah. The video.
Sine
that-
waves they have some room for improvement.
Yeah, and also they said not to use like one, but use multiple at an angle.
Yeah.
and stack them, and then you get like the wavy stuff. But there were better functions even. But
we have to replicate whatever function you use both in shader graph and in code, because they are not, the graphics isn't driving the physics. It's just like two things which are mimicking each other.
Sure, but then it also has to be deterministic. So if you have to have the same seed,
Correct.
fully synced.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is that an issue?
Not really. It's but you have to be aware of it.
Yeah, sure. Okay. I'm not sure if there's like a variable rate in the. I can use it as a time function. You mean like offset in time to make sure that you always have the same.
Yeah, that's what it's doing right now.
Yeah. Okay.
You're using the game time since you played the start button as the input for the sine wave for both of them, and the x position of the vertices, etc., and the x position of the actually boats in the world.
Okay.
But yeah, we should be replacing it with an interesting noise function, and I found one. I will look a bit more into, but it's like down the line when we get there.
Yeah, sure. Was that the Gerstner thing?
Yeah.
Or something else? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Are you gonna implement Gerstner waves?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know.
Why not? You sound scared.
Well, it's just a function, I guess.
Yeah.
I looked at it for 5 seconds, and I'm gonna say yes, we are, but I have no idea.
Okay. Well, we have waves right now, and it works. So I think it needs to be like an iterative process. So we need to make sure we have our level cut out, a level at least. We need to make the tracking work. We need to make the boats in the water actually identifiable. I think if you click on the number on the left, you want to go to a boat maybe.
Yeah.
You need to spawn effects
above the ships.
Yeah, that's what I meant by having the boats identifiable.
Yeah.
And like the UI to spawn the effects. Did you work on that already, Claire? I thought I saw something like that.
No, we haven't worked on any more UI.
Ah, okay.
Or we
We
just
just kind of I added in the sail and cleaned up little bits and bobs here and there. Butchered the code a bit.
Okay.
Blame Krister.
No problem. Hey, you guys did a lot of work today, all of you. So.
I want to point out a few things out. Like the LOD group there, I'm planning to probably remove it, but it will, it's disabled for now. Also, you can click on the virtual camera.
Sorry, on the virtual. What is the virtual camera? Sorry.
We're using
here,
Sin Machine,
okay.
so you have a virtual camera in the hierarchy.
Okay.
And you have the tilt curve right there, which is what defines how when you scroll, that it doesn't like linearly tilt the camera. It tilts it more towards the end of the scroll.
This you mean, or?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, cool.
There was, Thomas, you were teaching me how to use the animation curves. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take what he taught me.
Yeah, I use them for everything.
Man,
This was my first chance to use it for something useful.
It's always cool. We can do
Good job.
new stuff. For me, everything here is new stuff, so that's that's cool.
Well, it's great opportunity to learn.
Yeah.
You can just open that script and see it's quite simplistic. And I smoothed out the scroll wheel, I noticed. Because it wasn't nice when it wasn't smoothed. You can just double click the script bit of it as well.
Ah, okay. Let me see. Oh, that's a really tiny script. So the animation curve provides the UI element there. So
Yeah.
Limit speed of diagonal movement. Okay.
Has one magic number in it.
No,
you
it
don't
it
see
has
that.
multiple.
Really?
Yeah.
I see one.
It has 1, 0, 5, 0, 0.
Well, only the 5 is what I would consider a magic one. And the other ones are quite obvious. And they wouldn't be logical as anything else.
Yeah.
There's no magic in zeros.
There's no magic in
Well,
zero.
you can have negative 0 and positive 0. There's a little bit of magic in 0.
Oh, come on. Well, this is not that interesting anyway. But yeah, we got plenty of work to do.
Yeah, that's
What
true.
should we focus on? I don't know.
I think making the game playable for now. So I think
Yeah,
I will.
so spawning effects, for example.
Yep, that's something I think I'll take a stab at. But I think I'll go into how the boat rig works and how it moves and what the water spout does. I'm just getting myself acquainted with it.
So right now we have the weather, the wind gust zone.
Wind zone?
Yeah, the wind zone.
Okay.
So that's just like a collider that applies a force as long as the boat is inside it. But we wanted to have like a wind effect that we could click the mouse and drag a direction and then apply the wind force in that direction.
Sure.
And we probably, instead of a box collider, maybe use a sphere collider? Or a capsule?
Sure, it doesn't really matter, but...
or a mesh, or it can be anything. But it depends on how you want to envision, like how you're gonna set it up. What do we want to use those wind zones for? Is like for level design or for effect spawning? Like
Effects, or that's like the player can always do them.
they can always do them. Okay, so
Just
there will
click
be.
drag will do that.
Okay, so will it be like a small puff? Will it remain there? Will it decay over time?
Small puff and decay.
Okay.
Okay.
Thomas, do you agree with what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay. So actually, yeah.
I think we should probably envision a whole round of one game session and think about what kind of actions the player take and then try to figure out how to implement those things.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just
Makes
trying
for
to work out.
interesting
Yeah.
gameplay.
Like we have the wind gusts here, so small puffs of air that the player can place inside the game at any time will decay over time, right?
Yeah.
So this was for this one. So we need to experiment with an area of effect, a way to represent it in game, and the duration. And I think for now all those can be like configurable. I can make something with like a small representation, how it looks, some settings about how long it will stay. Maybe you could even configure that yourself. For instance, like I put my cursor down here and I drag it back. The farther you drag back, the more power it will be, and it will go way shorter. You could have like a trade-off between time and power. It could also be cool to just have everything stay that you put in there, or like you have a bag full of wind, for instance. You have 10 wind and you can place them, and if you put it down the 11th, the first one will go away, something like that. There's all kind of things that we can experiment with, but
that's true.
I think for now, yeah,
that will be obvious once we start getting the gameplay going and we can actually play the game. But for now, as you say, just like do the simple one.
Yeah. So we have, for controls, we have WASD, we have scroll to zoom and tilt. Do we want to use like changing angles with the mouse for like the right mouse button or something? Because for now you could say like you use the left mouse button to place the next effect that comes down, and the right to place the gusts. Or do you want to add more camera control?
No, I was just thinking that the right. We don't use just use one button, because if we play on laptop, right clicking is hard.
Yes.
And I think, like, for example, placing the weather effect, it will just be when that's happening. That will be your next action. It will suddenly, like, your icon will change or something on the UI that it will display that.
Sure. Okay, that works.
I was also thinking another approach we could do is, like, let's say we have these weather effects hanging on the bottom of the screen. And then they will have a timer on them, and they need to be spent within, for example, the next 5 seconds. Otherwise, they will just like rampage. by themselves, but that might be hard to understand.
Yeah.
you're
Those are all
supposed to
things that
follow.
we can work out later. By the way,
I-
hi Harsh. Thanks for joining.
I'm thinking
Hello.
a priority should probably be to be able to play through one game. That we have tracking of the individual boats and the position of them, and then maybe just the wind gust to be able to manipulate the positions, and try to be able to play through a whole game.
Thanks
Yeah.
for the follow, Harsh.
Yeah, thanks for the follow. I'm just trying not to cut off Thomas while he's talking. But yeah, thanks for following. Yeah, I think focusing on making it playable right now is good. So I could work on the tracking or adding the effects first. Do you guys have a preference?
The one you feel like, really.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll take a stab at the tracking.
Yeah, because we obviously have the dolly path, so it's possible. Z, have you noticed how the numbers work? Is it possible to make a percentage out of it, which is accurate?
Well, probably, yeah. But it seems like the percentage is for each individual segment of the path.
All right. So then it won't be correct in a way unless you know the distance, because then it'll also be like depending on the distance between the points as well.
I'm sure there's probably a function to tell the percentage along the total path as well.
Yeah, I think I'll just dive into seeing how this works and see what I can come up with. It'll be okay.
Nick, you still have your issue on this on OBS, as Dev Donut is here. Hi, Dev Donut, how you doing? That your audio is on the left ear.
Ah, yeah.
When I was watching you yesterday, I had to turn my audio onto mono
Yeah, sorry.
using a voice meter.
You're right. Hi, Dev Donut. Thanks for joining. Yeah, the thing I said I will do it after stream, but it was kind of late and I've been busy all day today, so I still haven't looked into it.
I can help you do it.
Okay.
If you just open up OBS, it should be easy. Just right-click your audio. You just scroll down on your mixer. Yeah, that one, and just hit mono. Down mix to mono on your mic.
Okay.
On the second one there. Left button thing.
Yep.
There.
Yeah. Let me see. Yep.
Mic now.
Yep. Is it better?
I think that worked.
Okay. Yeah, I see them. I see both of them. I see two lines now in the mixer, so that should be fine.
Yeah. Obviously, I have your stream muted because I hear you here.
Yeah, I understand. It's nice to have some people in chat. So thank you all for joining me. My wife is in chat as well, giving you all compliments for working so hard. She said it already looks like a game. So, and that's pretty impressive.
Game for a
in one
noob,
day.
at least. So cheeky.
That's not what she meant. She meant from like a noobish standpoint. Not that the game is for noobs.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a very hardcore game.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'll dive into scripts now. So what I'll try to do is look how the Cinemachine stuff works. So probably read some documentation and see what kind of things are exposed in code. For like, is there a way to? Because there's like a start and an end, right? This entire path. The thing that looks like train tracks. So there should be a way to like find.
I don't think it has very good documentation, but it's quite easy to explore just in code from the editor what's available.
Okay.
Was the machine? Yeah.
At least that's my experience with it. How was it? Have you
what the
checked
hell?
anything, Nick? No, Thomas?
There is documentation for it, but I haven't really looked at it much. But
Yeah, but if you look at like the boat track, it has all the waypoints here. You see?
Yeah.
In the stream. So it has a path length and waypoints, and I think that will probably be enough
Yeah, I see.
You just have to determine where they are along the path.
Because Thomas is already using this stuff in his script. Which script is doing this, Thomas?
On the boat rig, I
It's
think.
agent follower thingy. It's called Novmesh agent speed based on. No, that's not the one. Novmesh path follower.
This one here.
Yeah, it's very simple.
I should double click. No, that does. I'll just do edit script. Let's see. Not map path follower. Smooth path to follow.
Yeah, so that's a reference
Find
to the
closest
path.
point. Okay. So this will return a float. Okay.
Yeah,
That
which
that's
is the
ju-
percentage along the path.
isn't
or
that
path segment?
isn't that one of these numbers here?
Yes. Basically, the number will be like 0.5 between 1 and 0. No, 0 and 1, yeah? And 1.5 for between 1 and 2.
Let's just see what Visual Studio says. So T currently returns 9.3. So yeah, it will return the actual waypoint and the
Right.
distance it's there from. So yeah, that's quite easy because path to follow. It has 9 steps. So yeah, it's quite easy to find that. Just have to take into account that I don't look at the agent but the boat for now. So I take the
You
agent.
have to find closest point on path from the boat and not from the agent. And also, we got to be aware then to place the nav or these points about roughly the same distance from each
Yeah,
other. Otherwise,
yeah.
you will notice the fact that some places go slowly and some places goes fast.
Is that
Gonna say
okay? So you're saying that the distance between so it's really on a dolly along this
Yeah.
thing. I really don't like that.
Why?
Yeah, maybe I'm too perfectionist for stuff like that, but yeah, it just.
I don't understand your reasoning.
If it works, don't fix it.
Because if I want to make like a route with tighter bends and corners, that would mean that there will be all sorts of weird speed increases and decreases. Because I would like to make the speed of the boat be based on the actual forces and wind and circumstances and like the efficiency of the boat and stuff like that. So you can just if
Well,
the,
that it is. The
Yeah.
dolly track is not affecting that at all.
yeah, true.
it's
Um,
just affecting the agent.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. It's
The
just
agent has a limiting speed as well, which is
Yeah.
he's been controlling.
yeah.
And also, we shouldn't be making sharp turns or anything.
No, that's true. And we talked about that. Actually, you don't want to have the agent to go too far from the boat. So I'm just thinking of all the things that we'll have to do just to make sure that the agent doesn't go too far from the boat. So it keeps coming back in my head that the agent needs to be on the boat. But yeah, I'll work through this.
Talking about that, who wants to tackle potentially exploring putting the agent on the boat?
Guess it makes sense if I do it.
Are you keen on doing it?
Don't want to.
Oh, I mean, if someone wants to do it because it's fun, then go ahead. If we want to do it because we need it to do it, I can do it.
I'm just like I see a lot of problems in my head, but I don't fully understand everything that's going on right now. So I'm not the best person to make this call. So it's just I think I have to. I want to work with what we have right now, and we can always do this later.
I think work with what we
Yeah.
have. I forgot we concluded already on this. Sorry for bringing
Yeah.
it back up again.
'Cause-
I'm a sleepy.
Yeah, no problem. Because I see like in my head, I see all sorts of problems with this approach, but you guys went this way for a reason. So there's probably things that I don't fully see right now. So I just want to work on getting everything, all the other stuff working now, and we can revisit this later if it turns out to really be a problem. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks so far. Is there anything else we want to talk about right now?
think I'm gonna take a break.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
have done so much today. It's really nice to have you on a call, but I think I'm going to get some work done now as well. Because you
I was
guys
really
been so
supportive
awesome.
when you were streaming yesterday. Oh, I was not very helpful.
No, Crystal was.
Hey, don't worry about it. I'm always.
You were probably just as helpful as we are when you stream.
Well, no, I think you guys are more helpful.
No, you're more helpful, yeah.
Giving all the
All
good
we do is
suggestions.
distract you.
Yeah.
Well, especially if you want to have a dragon in Game Z, then yeah.
Yeah.
Dog snuggles.
Oh, dragon.
The game improved a lot by adding dragons, so
Yep.
Well, it's cool to see it float down the river, you know.
The T-Rex is a nice.
Oh, that was the T-Rex. Yeah, the dragon was on top of the mountain dancing, right? And you removed it later.
Yeah, it's inside a ice cave now.
He's in the
Ah,
cave.
okay. Sorry. I just remember that view from the cabin where you look out and you see the big mountain and
Yeah,
it was going to all its 700 animations. It looks so epic. It was a really, really cool asset. So I think
Also, actually.
the dragon needs to be put to good use sometimes. Maybe the
I'm
next
just
gen.
imagining Z now just writing a review of the game. It was worth it for the dragon.
Yeah,
I came for the berries, but I stayed for,
for
the
the
dragon.
dragon.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I think I'm actually going to start with the boats, because like the start button spawned a bunch of boats. I think
Yep.
I will integrate that with the thing I had already to make sure that I reuse some of the thing that I have in the UI for like the color of the sail and the boat number. And maybe for now I'll just put something above it that floats along with it that will always face the camera, that has the boat number above it so that you can see it.
You're no longer gonna be Nick CSS. You're gonna be Nick UI at this rate.
Yeah. Nah, I'm just gonna try to make the game playable a bit.
Yeah,
But-
that
but
sounds
it-
good. And I think, for example, when I wake up tomorrow, I can start working on making the wind with the cursor.
Sure.
Is that a good idea?
We will. We will.
Me and Claire.
Yeah.
I'll nap in the afternoon.
The only thing
Yeah.
is that it's 9:30 already, and it's like, oh man, do I really need to
we
go
won't
to
sit here and
sleep
chat with
later?
you.
Sorry?
We won't sit here and chat with you. Sorry, we're distracting you.
No. It's just like it's so late already, and I have so much stuff that I want to do. It's just
Yeah.
time flies. So
Well,
yeah,
it's 9 hours until tomorrow morning.
yeah. I think my wife will kill me, and she's in chat. So
No, she's here to support you.
Sorry.
She'll be there through the entire night.
yeah,
I'll bring tea and coffee and everything for you.
I'm actually being healthy and just drinking some water with some lemon flavor.
Oh, nice.
I was going for a cappuccino again, but my wife told me how much calories is in there, and I was like, okay, I'll be responsible for one day out of the year. So, and I waved my screen again. I think it's like a nervous thing or something. It's like I remember yesterday when you wave or you shake your
Oh yeah.
yeah. So now everything is gone. Let me see.
Mwahaha in chat.
Muhaha. Yeah.
Nick, computer, bedtime.
Yeah. No. It's back
Anyway,
again.
I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do that.
Thank you
So-
guys. Thanks for all the work you've done
Tomorrow or-
today. Yeah.
Or maybe later tonight if you're still on.
Yeah. My wife knows where to find me, but so I think I can't really make it too late, but I'll try to get some work done now.
Good night.
Thank you.
Night night.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay. Okay. So it's time to get some work done now. These headsets are still quite warm. So. Let me see. There was a rig and a boat dragger and a nav mesh path follower. Okay. So the boat rig just has those two below them. So what I was thinking is, yesterday I worked on something for the UI that creates that thing right there. Let me see, scenes, interface. Yeah, there we go. Zoom out a bit. So I created this yesterday. Well, Claire changed it today to be a bit more legible because it had the full boats in there, and it was less readable than it is now. So I still need to use this to actually display the current state. Thank you. Display the current state for the boats. But I also set this up in a way that you could like set the boat count here. So if I put this to 8, it will change it, and underwater it will create like a tracking thing where you can report progress for each boat. So I was thinking that you could use this actually at start of the race to all hook it up together. But let me see. I need to jump back into this a bit. Scripts. So there's the live tracker. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So this thing would actually create a new list that you could with boat positions, and the boat position is nothing more than just like the boat number and its progress along the track. So I want to make sure that in the update that this gets tracked, that it will show you the actual position of the boats along the track in a percentage. So we also said that the pip colors here need to match the boat. So that's something I can quickly change, because there was a prefab with like the UI sailboat thing, and there's the full indent class. Let me see. There was a script here, the boat indicator script, and I can make sure that it doesn't only like change the icon, but it also changes the pip itself. So let me see, find transform icon, image. So we can change this to just load both, find both images and set them. So we can get components in children to make it return all of them, and it will return an array. Oh, let me see, get components. We use that one and it will return more. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there's this name based, and I really dislike that, because if you rename this, the script will start working and it doesn't change along with it. So for now, like the component is set up to have 2 images, 2 sprites, 2 images. One is the sail, and the other is the ident. For now, they both need to use the same color, so we'll change this around. So I will make this be. Oh, I didn't have it on screen. Nice. Can stop having it attached to the debugger. Sorry, I was talking about code that nobody could see. So I renamed this to images. It doesn't really matter. So if images is not set, it will, if it's null, it will load itself, and we'll do get component in children. Components. Let me do this way. If images dot length equals 0. So either it's not initialized or it was initialized and not found. Then we can make sure that images get set to those. It will load, and then we can do for each for image and images. We can set the image and image. Okay, so these are the sprites. We set the sprite color, and it will update. So the pip will be the same color as the sail. Yeah, this will be the same. Oh, this is no longer needed because in the previous version we would actually I actually created 2 TextMesh Pro labels to be on the left and the right sail, but because the icon was changed, we no longer need that. So yeah, if I update this now, it should actually update the colors of the pips as well. So yeah, that works. So that's nice. I should probably choose different colors, even just for mocking up to make sure that it's more distinct, but it's fine for now. So you can see the pips are now changing color as it should. Oh my god, why are these all changed? So for now, I just want to commit this, update pip color to match the sail. Fine. I can push later, it's not that important. So that's one thing. If I go to the scenes, we have like a, say that we have a main scene and the world, and there was a start button here, and if the start button gets pressed, it would spawn new it would spawn boats. So I think I'll hook that up to the counter here for the live tracker as well. Probably the live tracker shouldn't show while the game isn't running. So let me see. It has a main menu script. Okay. I'm really not a fan of doing these things named, but yeah, I'm not going to refactor everything right now. Everybody has their own preference, but let's see. So the button start, hide, find object, game manager, start game. Okay. So the game manager will start the game, and start game says spawn boats. The game manager, num boats. And there it has another field for the same property, so you need to unify that. Where is the game manager? Is that on world? Game object. What is game object here? Okay. Let's see. Directional world. Game manager. Okay. Main. And here it also says numbot. So I should hook those up to each other. How is this all set up? Start column, start spacing. What does this even do? No, okay, just to lay them out on the thing. Okay. Let me go to a world. There are like these boat rigs. If I let me see, if I start from main. Okay, here is a world, and I play start. Where do these boats get trapped? Okay. Into the game manager. Okay, you don't want that. into the game manager. No, you don't want that. You want them in the world. So we'll have, I think I'll do some cleanup here. I have a hierarchy so that you can, to restart a game, just find the container, clear all entries in it, repopulate if you want to. So I can create an empty and have this be the test boat container. And I'll put the boat rigs that are currently in there. So if you want to disable them, and they're gone. Okay. People might still need that for testing and stuff, so I'll leave it here. Okay, so there's a world. It has the ocean. Sure. It has an island. Another island. Okay. So the track. Should that also be part of the world? Wind zone. Yeah. So you can create empty effects. I'll just put it in here. Obstacle. Sure. That can also go into world. The cylinder. Was that the water spout? No. I'll just put it here for now, and the water spout is an effect, so I'll put it here. Okay. I'm not sure what this is, and I don't think it does anything right now, so I'll just remove that one. Boat track. Sure, I'll leave it here for now, even though the name is a bit weird. So into the world, I'll make a new game object. Boats, and I'll make sure that I reference this here later so that we have a place to spawn the boats inside. And something to think about, because for now the game manager is not in the actual game scene, so dragging like references and stuff can be a pain. Because if I want to do this now, what I would have to do is do this by name, I think. Like, where did we have it? Like this. Find it based by name. And as I said, I'm not really a fan, but I don't know how I would add a reference to a game object in another scene to a script in another scene. So I'll just, I'm going to do that for now and just put a to-do for it for later. Where's the game manager? What's the hierarchy for that one? Scripts, gameplay, game manager, okay. So, we have game object build container. I can make it lowercase. Start is transform. Now, how am I going to find that actually? Because this will find the child. Is that recursive? Finds the child and then returns it. It's only direct children. Because normally what I do is just make sure that the script has a reference for a game object and drag it in. But maybe I could like freeze the inspector and stuff, but not sure if that is the way to go. So what I could try is like go to game manager, and make this like that. boat prefab, and then boat container, I mean, then I can lock this one, and I can go to world. No, I have to undock it probably. Not sure if that works. Done something like that before once, where I had to like move over properties from one to another. So you can lock it. Nope. Okay. Can't reference cross scene. Okay, sure. Unity find game object by name recursive. No background child. Okay. Lambdas. Okay. Okay, just a recursive function. That'll perform well. Okay. Then I'll just do something here. What I can do, yeah, no problem. What I was trying to do is make sure that I have like a container for stuff to spawn in. So like the boats. So I cleaned up the hierarchy a bit because it was there was stuff all over. So I wanted to make like a boats container. Then if I want to restart something or reset something, I just go to that boats game object, loop through its transform children, kill them, spawn new boats there. You know, just have a single place for the boats to manage them. So what I can do is create a script here that's just like for scene references that the other script can find. So you can find that. That's something that I've done before, but I'm not sure if that's the way to do it. Because normally I would have like a manager in the scene itself. So what was the reason that we have the game manager on this main scene where none of the things are actually located? Yeah. But yeah, I saw that. But now I can loop through like everything in the game manager and kill everything inside. So you have to be, yeah. I was just looking for a nice clean way to do this. So what I could do is create a script here just to hold references, and I can find the script here. But what was the initial reason that the game manager script sits here on the main there? Because I've done something similar for Whodunit. That's a multiplayer. I don't even know. Let me see. Because I have like this master script here that handles some of the settings and languages and stuff like that. Final references doesn't like it. So whenever I need to do something in like the game manager that's in the scene, multiplayer game manager, sorry, master. So it will just at the start will find object of type for that script. Separations of scenes, then I was considering to move it to another scene, but why? I don't understand what the issue is at the moment with happening it in the main. Yeah, what I want to do is just have, because now we have in the game manager, we specify that there are 15 boats, and we have in the live tracker there are 15 boats. I want everything to be able to talk to each other and not having to define the same things more than once. So I have one place where I define how much boats there will be. So I want that if I click start, that there's a single point of truth for how many boats there should be, and that should initiate the live tracker and stuff like that. So it's because this will let me find that script. What I could also do, I can do it a different way as well, but that way I can't guarantee that the prefab will be set before it's loaded. So what I could do is make, and those are on the main now, the live tracker I should be able to do. Yeah, so I can find the game manager and then, but it's like, and then register itself to the other part, but that way you can't know if it's already been done in the, because that way you won't know if the other script that has to supply data to yourself has already done it. So then you have to have way more edge case checks and stuff like that. So. Didn't need to change that, and I need to remember that I put things on on this part of the screen to show. Let me see, because what I thought is I could just have something in the world here that could register the references that the world needs, that the game manager needs to know to the game manager script, but it just seems like a bit backwards. So. Yeah, no problem. Thanks so far. Okay, I'm just doing it like this for now. Then the game manager script needs to get a reference to the live tracker. Yeah. So I can have my live tracker. So on start. If it's not fun, I'll throw a new application exception. Did you start from, what's it called? What's the scene called? Main. Okay. So this lets me, so I have to like for it on validate, no, live tracker. Boat count equals that should be none boats. Okay. Doesn't it like that? Sure, okay. But then still we have this that it doesn't like. Because if this is null, it will throw errors all over the place, but okay. I still like this as an arrow function if nothing else needs to be done. I should probably but if I manipulate this directly, will it even trigger the onValidate here? Probably not. You know what? Let me just do it this way. Game manager. So I'll do that. If none boats, then none boats. So just make sure that it doesn't trigger too much. Only if the number of boats have changed in the interface, I will call this, update the other one. I should probably also sync boat count times so you do that. Do that on validate, and even just to make sure to check that they're in sync if they're not, if they weren't. Let me just main. It's not. I'm a dum. Game manager. So I just put this at 8. Boat prefab. I need to put that back because I killed the reference prefab. That will be the boat rig. Yes. Yeah, sure. Because this will only work. 9. Okay, so let's see what happens now. Live track was not found. Do you start from main? No, I did not, so that's good. So go to the scene, main, save, start it from here, and now we have 8. Was it num boats? I don't even remember what the num boats were here. Game manager 9. Okay. I didn't push the button. Oops. Okay, I'm fucking this up. Let me run it again. So if I start now, it will jump to 9. Yeah, okay. Okay. So that's there. Game manager. Can have a bool started. Start game. Oh, started is true. thinking if I need to do this in an update script, because I need to have like the parent for the live tracker. Let me see. UI live tracker. Here's for mono behavior, so that works. So yes, so I can actually start with having that one disabled. I can set live tracker set game object set active started. This should hide that entire thing, right? And when you press start, it jumps in. Okay, that's progress. So that's something we can do. So we now have one place where you define the number of boats. We have one place to start, hide UI, and then show it. Okay. Let's see, so I have the game manager. And it will have the list of boats that get instantiated. It will create a boat prefab. And the boat prefab, what does it have? So go to the world. So test boats. Boat rig. Boat rig has a boat. Let me see. It has the boat controller. It also has the dragger, and that's the one that follows like the Cinemachine track. And that has, was it the boat controller? I thought it was a follower. Let me see. Navmesh path follower script. Okay. Navmesh path follower. Okay. So for each boat we need to find that script just to make sure that we can get it. Edit script. Let's see, that one has the path to follow. So I'm currently thinking, do I want to, does this thing already get the location? Let me see. Let's see. Now I think I understood why you was thinking the game manager could stay where it was earlier. If you created a HUD script in the interface scene, it could do find object of type on the game manager and get the boat data information. It needed to update the HUD display. Okay. Yeah, I'm fixing that right now. So what I'm thinking now is like, okay, how am I going to get the actual progress for each boat in an efficient way? And I think the key lies in here. So this one already has an update function, and it basically has the information about how far along the track it is. So I think I will use this to calculate like a percentage and have it as a property. Then I will make sure that I find references to this script for each boat that I'm tracking, and just use that to update so that I don't have to do multiple calls to the path to follow stuff, because I think that's an expensive thing. So I will have a public float. Let me just do it here. So I have a float current position along track. Public float set. I use, okay, no, value. Okay, hold your horses. Okay, so I have a property that I can read externally, and I can do like, okay. Okay, so this one will update and I have it externally available. Now I probably need to find the boat as well, because I have the boat rig. Okay, so I have the boat dragger and the boat itself. Transform, follow transform. Okay, so the boat controller actually has a link to the dragger transform, so I can use that to hook them all up. Let's see. So yeah, okay. Edit script. Following transform. So this was the nav massive path follower. Start. You can do a follower script. Yes. Follow transform. Get component. And that needs to be this thing. Come on. Yep. The progress of the agent. Yeah, I'm getting to that. So what I'm doing is, because we said we also want to limit the agent from going away too far away from where the boat is. So what I'm going to do now is just check where is the agent, and then find the boat as well. Find the positions of those transforms to see how far away they are from each other, and use that to calculate. But for now, I'll start with the agent, and I can make it more better later. Thanks. Okay. So yeah, I'm setting like things up that I don't have to use step by step by step. I'm just trying to make sure that the things that need to link to each other are efficiently pulled and interconnected. Let me see. So it will get the follower script. This thing needs to be set. I'm just trying to roll with everything that's here and not try to rewrite stuff just because I would do it differently, because that's not gonna work. So from here, if I get the boat controller for each boat, I have the both transforms of like the boat itself and the following nav mesh, and yeah, I can go from there. Let me see. So for now, this should be enough. So I'll just do a property here, public float. How did I call it? Current position along track. And I'll just use a getter for follow script. Current position along track. Okay, so I'll just have a property for now that passes it along. So I'll just do that to do the current ranking right now. But yeah, once stuff starts to influence the boats, this really only we will have to make sure that the agents don't go too far away. So what I probably have to do is in like in the fixed update here, I think if the distance between the navmesh agent and the actual model of the boat, if they separate for too far, just kill the speed of the agent, so that the boat can catch up. But probably it needs to do like backtracking later. But yeah, we'll dive into that later. It's not my forte yet. So okay, for now I'm going to do that. Each boat also needs to know, because we have like the, I think I'll work on the prefab for now. The boat rig, let's jump into it. And I have the boat and the boat dragger. Yep, and it has the invisible cylinders for now. Okay, so I have the boat. Just focus on that. Look at it. Yes. The boat, the sail. Okay. So I can add something to this that will have like the boat number. Identifier. Where is it? Okay. Now I'm thinking, should I make this just like the sprite from the UI, or have an actual 3D object that gets rotated towards the camera? Okay. Why does it say plus here? Is that because I'm okay? Apply to prefab boat. Ah, okay, cool. Oh, it keeps tracks changes. That's nice. Yeah. .3D text. Yeah, probably needs a backplane as well. What's the scale of these things? Scale 100. But how big is it? I need to. Okay. Sure. There's my plane. Okay. So I need to do something to make sure it will always face the camera for now. We can be a little smaller. Yep. I can just do that. Never done this before, in case anybody's wondering, but well, I'm just having fun here. Okay, same problem, needs to rotate. Hello world, yay. Yeah. It's weird that if you like your plane, yeah, okay. I thought it would stick onto it, but so if this would be number 5, try to see. And it does nothing. Okay. Ah, that was tab size. Okay. Font size. 64, magic number. Okay. Always use text mesh pro, not text mesh. Yeah, but isn't Text Mesh Pro for like the... I only use it for UI stuff, Text Mesh Pro. So is there... Oh, it's a 3D object text. Okay. Sorry. We have the boat number here. 564. It's like weird to me that the rotation is still, that it needs to be rotated from come on. Let me see if I do this. I just want to do this in code. Yeah, okay, so it's 90 on the X. Minus 90 here. Okay. The width is too big. It can be 20 actually. I just zero it out. Ah, okay. So 10 would be double sized. Center. Center. Have the Z. Is that the Z? To have it come out one? Y in this case. Okay. This should be 0. Okay. Might as well just match the object. Can be used in World and UI. Okay, that's nice. Because I remember from like something I've seen a long time ago that they made something that follows like the camera. So I think I want to try that, but I should probably have used the sail icon actually. Yeah, like the ReSail. It's probably better. Can just drag it in there. Ah, cool. Ah, I should have just, yeah, I'm doing this all backwards. Because I should just do that on the parent and not on the child itself. Dum dum. So these can all be aligned to each other. 0, okay. Scale should be a third probably. Okay. Man, come on. Nope, that's not it. There you go. We had the other way around, right? Minus. Okay. So I have the sail. Set it to a color. Change that later. Okay, so I will flip this 180 just to. Okay. I should just, in Unity the solution is always just use parents to make sure that in the end it makes sense. So let's see, the number of rows should probably be a constant size no matter how far away the camera is zoomed in. Yeah, in UI space. World space is screen super above the boats. Okay. Let me Google that quickly. So, world space, screen space, Unity object. use world space screen. That's not the effect I want. Looking for a full screen radar like yours. Yeah, okay. I can just check how this works. World spaces. Is that not the exact name? Okay, what was it? It is recently closed. World to screen point, okay. It was that thing, okay. I'm saying is that maybe the identifier should not exist on the boat prefab. Camera main world to screen. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay. So you would have like an overlay tracker that just adds it to all the boats. Yeah, it makes sense. Then you can turn it on and off based on a given scale. For instance, it might be cool to actually have it on the sail on the boat itself, but still have like a tracker floating above it when you zoomed out. So yeah, okay, makes sense. Boom. So I'll just add that as a Trello to do to make sure that let's see. Just so that I don't forget and hop from one thing to another. I can anchor on top of the sail. What do you mean? For like the actual number on the sail, or to position the tracker? The UI thing tracker. Transform position of the icon anchor. Ah, okay. Okay, makes sense. I think that would be UI HUD. Is that a HUD? I'm not sure. Boat floating boat identifier on top of boat. Okay. So let's go back to the object here. Create empty, and we call it tracker position. And I'll just do it. Whoop. Just above it. I like round numbers, but that's too high. I think. No, that'll work. That'll work. It's okay. So I'll apply that to the prefab, and now we have a tracker position. Okay. Maybe we should also have that as a script property. Public game object tracker position. Sure. That way I'll just drag it in and it will be available on the controller that we'll have anyway. Like that. Done. Okay. So I probably should note that. to the Trello. See, it's like an hour later and I still feel like the only thing I've done is added colors to the pips. Okay, so we have that here. So let me see the game manager. It spawns the boats. Okay. I'm just gonna. I'll do that off screen as well. Oh, that's not it. Sure. My wife just told me that I should probably adjust the camera as well to make it crop a bit narrower so that you can see more of the code and stuff. But I'll add that to another thing to do off stream. Let me see. Did I miss anything else? No. Okay, great. So my thinking is now that where's the code? That we have references to the boats. The boats probably should have like their identifying number as well, so they should know which number they are. I should have a reference to the boat script for each boat. So I'll make this dictionary int object boat script. Was it boat script? Can't remember. Let me see. Boat indicator, camera, boat controller, and that's under AI. Okay. No. AI. Boat controller. Really? Okay. I'll just do it like this and import the namespace. Boats. Yeah, that. Okay. So now I'll add and if it's zero based, you will add one to many. No, it's like that, but it will. I'll just make it one based, just because we don't use both zero. Will this cause a problem? Okay, F it. I'll just do it here. So I'll just do boat number is I plus. I can do it here. Boat number is I plus 1. Boat number, and you'll have the boat. And this will be the boat script. And the require boat script is boat and get component in children boat controller. Okay. Let's identify this boat number. I'll just do it like that. So the boat will know its own number. Public. That. Okay. So we create a boat, we get the script that has everything else that's tied to it. We set which number it is. We add it to our collection over here. So now we have the game object and a reference to the script, so we don't have to get that component over and over again. So we cache that. Let me see this thing back. Yeah, that's what we do. So what we could do here is have an update statement and update progress to the live tracker. So what we can do here is, let's see. For each boat number and boats keys. Boat info is boat number. So retrieve the game object and the script here. And we can use that to report back the progress. We can do live tracker, progress, positions. This was an array, right? So we can go boat number. The number should already be set, and we can do progress is boat info dot. So come on, boat info. Item 2, okay, didn't I make it named? No, I did not. Controller script. Okay. Controller script dot current position along track, but this needs to be divided by the actual track length and clamped to 1. So yeah. So when I do this, every boat controller will have a reference to the same thing for like the track. So I think I'll get that from the first one here. So if I is 0 boat script, come on, boat script dot, what was it called? Let's check. So here's the controller. It was the follower script actually. So that was the navmesh path follower. I also need to expose that probably, or do the calculation in the. I can do the calculation there. That works as well. So path to follow. So I can do boat leg float track steps. Max pause. Yep, that works. So if I go back to the boat controller, this would actually be yeah, it doesn't really matter. Just thinking if I could prevent some extra calculations, but they don't matter that much. So you would do follow script trans steps. Let me see. I think you just divide those and you get it. Min. So it can't exceed 1 in this case. So you have like a scale from 0 to 1. Current position could be 0. I need to make sure that it doesn't. So you're 0F, 0F, and otherwise we did that. So this is like a percentage completion for the navmesh at least. So it won't change during the race unless I manually change it. But we will have something that will actually change, make sure that the navmesh agent doesn't keep going once the boat trails behind too far. So let me see. Boat script. I don't need this because I already updated it. Okay. So yeah, this will do it. So now I can go to the live tracker and make sure that I position the pips along that scale. Okay, so let's see how we do that. So we have the live tracker. It doesn't have an update function yet, so void update. Maybe it needs to be fixed update, I'm not sure. But for now, I'll just put it here. At least let me see. Where was the? I can't even remember where this was updated, so I can check. No, that was also an update. So yeah, I'll just keep it in the same loop. Could probably use late update here to make sure that all the updates have executed and updated, so that it doesn't. So the live tracker could use late update to make sure that everything has been updated already. Okay. So let me see how we do this. The boat indicator is the script. So if I go back to the UI. Scenes. Interface. Okay, so here we have this. The boat indicator is on the main thing, okay. I'm just thinking now because I should probably have the base position for all of them just be set to the top or the bottom, whatever. And then make sure that I can offset them from there. So if I, let me see, if I take the first one and then make it, put it to the top. No, that's not the way to do it. Because it will start from down here. I should probably have the indent sit at the bottom of that as well. So like a min max. That's probably a good way to do this. Because you have like our pole here. This is the pole. See, that is anchored to the top left. This is anchored to the top center. So I probably need to change that as well. I'm just thinking what's the best way to go about this. So I think I need to actually put all of these at the same position. And then just offset the things between them, because the icon itself will be independently moved from the indent thing. So it only makes sense to have like the game objects themselves all be at the same starting point and just move the two individual things independently based from a starting position. So if I take this as a starting point, I'm going to make sure I'm going to nest this one into the icon. Okay, I'm going to nest this one into the icon to make sure that if I move this one, that the text stays relative to it. So that's important. Okay, let's go back. Okay. So now I have the icon and the pull indentation. Okay, so if I go to these and I set them, so the sailboat here is currently, I need to like put them at their bottom position. That will be the starting point for both of them. I can live with this being the starting point, maybe just a bit higher. Okay. Minus 36 or 634. So that's like 385 times 2 minus, yeah, okay. So that will be offset to that, that will be offset to that. Okay, so this is the center here, so that makes sense. It's 35 by 35, then scaled. So yeah, I could probably just calculate the width of the height of the pole and use that with like offsets for top and bottom, subtract that, then take the size of the sailboat indicator, take half of that and use that as a starting point. So, but I think for now that I'll just hard code the values or set the values like min max, just to make it easier on myself. And make sure that I don't spend too much time on this. So let me see. Bottom will be minus 634. So that's okay for the. That should be probably be the starting point for each of the indicators. And then I need to check the icon sitting at, and just make sure icon 0, okay, sure. Pull indent is at minus 16. Let's make it minus 14. Indent minus 14, okay. So let's say that I want to move this all the way to the top. I want to move the icon all the way to the top. There, reach the end goal. Probably like this. Okay. So top icon 570, and the indent will be something like that. What did I do? No, 265. I think that is okay. It doesn't need to go higher. That doesn't look like it's completed it. How does it look? I need to. No, I can get away with that, I think. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So 570? Or is that too? That's one too much. 69. Okay. Indent tops out at 569. Okay. So that's basically the. Yeah. Always using magic numbers. Yeah. I will codify them into constants. So. But yeah. I think this is the way to go for now. And then I still need to, because this will be the base for setting like 0 to 100%. Yeah. After that, I need to make sure that the sails actually don't overlap. So I need to sort them by progress, make sure that the furthest along goes first. Position it, make sure there's like a minimum distance to the next one, and if it's encroaches too much on the space of the other one, make sure that it keeps its distance, you know. So I'll take the second one here. Okay, first let me make sure that I do what I said. So I'll start at, come on, there, they're all at the bottom. No, they're not. What the hell? Is it minus 6, what was it? Minus 634. Okay, so they're all at the bottom now. Okay, good. Why is one bigger than the other in offset? That's weird. Here. Back in line. Okay. So those bottom out now. I also need to set like their positions in the prefab now. Let me save this. Open the prefab. Go to the UI sailboat. Let's see. The icon will go to 0 and the indent will go to minus 14. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so that's perfect. The one at the top is correct, the one at the bottom is correct. I could maybe drop it back to the actual edge like the top one, but yeah, this is okay for now for me. So I'll take the second one and I'll make sure that the icon goes up. Seems like with this icon it's even harder to push in on each other with overlap because the text is so centered. With the other one it was more off to the side. So they could overlap more, but I think I'll just leave it like something like this. Which means it has a vertical of 540 and the other one was 570, I think. Okay, so the least min y distance needs to be 30. So each indicator needs to be at least 30 pixels, have 30 pixels in between of them. So now I need to look how this will look. Do I make them overlap or not? I think they'll just hook to each other and just keep a 10 pix distance maybe. Not sure about that one yet. I might even have them like stack. So if they're on top of each other, that the one that's furthest back will come out more or something. But yeah, that's not really great. For now, I think I'll just make them 7 pix, min distance 7 pixels, something like that. Yeah. Min by distance between entries. Icon 30, and then I'll stick to. It should probably be 10, but. Like that. Okay, so let's put this into numbers and into code. So the live tracker. I will have some numbers here just to make sure that we can reset them, because all these values we will be moving them. So if the game needs to reset, we need to be able to move them all back. So I have to codify all of these. So I'll just make some constants here. Have them as a node for now. So we have const int build indicator y start position. They're all floats actually, but minus 634f. Okay, const float icon y starting position 0f const float indent y starting position minus 14f. Starting position, yeah. Const float icon. Those are actually min-max values. Const point f. So like system drawing. Oh, that's a default namespace that nobody uses. Okay. Const vector 2. Icon min max. I can declare those as a const probably, right? No. Icon min y is 0. Max y is 570f. Const float icon indent min y is minus 14f. Const float indent max y is 569f. Const float icon. Do I need to? Do I actually need to do that? Just thinking to make sure that calculations are as easy as possible later. So you could, if you want to set the progress, you can use like the min plus the range times progress, and you'd have your endpoint. So yeah, const float icon indent y range is indent max y indent min y. Sure. Okay. So if we update for each, can we do parallel for each instead? I'll worry about it later. And vote number and vote keys. Oh no, we can do the positions actually. For int vote number is 1, vote number or equal to what is it? Vote count vote number plus plus. This is more efficient, so we'll do it that way since it doesn't matter. do var I should probably make this thing not only be the indicator. I'm just thinking of how to move the game objects, because we have the boat indicator script. Because I currently don't have any references to those two things, to the icon and the indentation, so that probably also needs to happen. So the boat indicator, boat indicator, okay. So are these the components? Let's see, because this is the image component and so it's a pull and yeah, so I can deduce that from there. Okay. So I can use public game object. I could probably even use the transforms directly. They are rect transforms, right? Yeah, so I can use rect transform icon transform, and have the same be for the pull indent transform. Okay, so I have those set up. I could actually just drag in the references. Might even be easier. So I have the sailboat in here. I have the boat indicator scripts. Do I have an error somewhere? Yeah, I have error. So Unity won't compile your changes if there's an error. So I need to make sure. Okay, that's okay. Now Unity needs to update, and I will get 2 extra properties here. Or it will die. That might also happen. Okay, it has 2 updates. Okay, so I can drag. Oh, let me see the script here. I have the icon transform and the pull add-in transform. So I don't need to actually write code or call code to get those transforms. That's also nice. Save that. So I can go back. So the script, the boat indicator script will already have information about the transforms. So I can here I can do boat indicator is how do I call it? Boat number. Same for the actual position is positions, boat number. What did it return? A boat position, so I have the boat position here. Okay, so now I can do boat indicator dot icon transform current y. No, what is it? I don't even remember how to do this. Let me see, because for this you just set the pos y, okay, so there will be pos position probably can't set it right. Fuck that. I'll just make an extension class for that. Scripts. Add folder extensions. Add class vector3 extensions. Public static. Change y this faculty current. Come on, it's not that difficult. Okay, return new float y. Okay. I don't need to return actually, I can just do this. Okay. Remove all that crap. Using that, and I can just use change. Why doesn't that work? Factory y, factor comma float. Yeah, didn't I just create that? This factor to current. That's how it should work. Isn't it the numerics? Unity engine dot vectors. Okay, okay. Hold your horses. So this should be using Unity engine. And now it'll make sense. Now it will work. Yay! Okay, I changed the Y. And I'll have like the icon min y plus, and we'll have icon range times the progress, which would be dot position dot progress. Yeah. So that should be that. I will do the same for the indent transform. Could even make a function. That might be pushing it. I could create like a ret transform extensions. Let's see. I can call this a rect transform, and I can go change position y. This will be the current transform, and it can be a void. I can do current dot position is change y. That'll be nicer. Okay. So now I can just do dot change position y. Change position. Okay. I like this a lot better than all this crap. Boom. Does not contain. That's all been fixed. Code needs to rebuild. Close all documents. Maybe they don't like extensions. Okay. Because that was because the other vector 3 was using uppercase properties. Okay, so I like this a lot more because like changing the Y for rect transform position is such a lot of stuff. It's going fine. I was changing. I've written a lot of stuff by now. So small recap. I've been connecting all sorts of stuff. So the live tracker, I've worked out the magic numbers. You've seen that part, I think. I've put them in constants, and I figured, okay, what I can do is the actual progress is currently expressed from 0 to 1. So 0 being start position, 1 being the end position. So I figured I'll take the starting Y position and use the progress times the entire range, add them up, and that will be that. I've updated the boat indicator to have 2 rect transforms, so that I can actually have references to the objects. So the script has rect transform references for the icon and the indentation. So now I just do a late update call in the live tracker, since all the other scripts will update their positions in the update function, because I hijack actually the nav mesh stuff. So I have a live update function that will just loop through all the available, the active boats, and updates their position. So I'm about to test if it works all. And because changing the position, just the Y property of a rect transform's position, I was like, I not want to type that every time because it's like a whole lot of noise for just a little bit of functionality. So I created an extension for vector 3 that will add a function that's called change Y, that will just create a new vector 3, copies the X and Z values, and changes the Y. Then it still is a lot of noise because you can't change the position of a rect transform. So I also created an extension function that just says change position Y for a rect transform, and that will manipulate the position with the other extension functions. So now I can do in the live tracker, just do a call change position Y on a rect transform and have it update that thing. So ideally I would have just such a hacker making extension. Yeah, I'm just making it easy for myself, because if the code becomes more condensed and readable, all people benefit. So yeah. So that's that. I just need to make sure that the boats are actually set up and all these things are filled. Because I'm not sure the setup function will be called before the late update. Because I think if I run this now, there will probably be an error where it tries to do stuff that doesn't exist yet. So what I'll probably do is make sure that if boats length count it's a dictionary, so it can be. So if this equals to null, greater than 0, should probably equal to boat count and boat count isn't 0, then we can do this. And probably same for the boat positions actually. So positions, no, those will be initiated. Let me see, because boat container, yeah, those. Yeah, I think that should be fine actually. Because if boat count is larger than 0, it will all be set up. So I can probably just say if boat count larger than 0, go ahead and try. Yeah. Let me see if maybe I missed something, but I'm gonna try and see if it works. Oh yeah, and the setup, I need to reset all of them. So we'll have a script here, boat position, boats, let me see, boats there, yeah. For each boat and boats, that is good. I should probably also just make sure they're all reset to like the boats. Does the boats do boats dot value? Yep. So that one, those transforms need to be set, and this needs to be the indent min y. Doesn't need this stuff. So this will reset them back to their starting points, just for each of them. I should probably do that before the break. No, it doesn't even matter because the other ones, yeah, it's okay like this. I can do it here, doesn't matter. Either way, it doesn't matter. I can put it there. So if I start the scene now, they will probably all start at the bottom. No reference exception. Let me see. Late update. Okay, I'm just going to go to the scenes, main, see what happens. So start, boom, and they're all in the wrong position. Good. Okay, so this one doesn't work. Okay, let's see. Line 69 is bottom here, so that's nothing. So that can be a problem. Different thing. Okay. So icon transform is not set. Doesn't it update the okay, let me see, interface, live tracker, sailboats. It has all the references set, so that's not it. I have to debug this a bit to see what's going on. But the weird thing is that I need to change the boats themselves are all okay. Icon, why is it at minus 76 and this one at minus 90? That's a conundrum. Okay, let's see what this what's wrong here. Live tracker positions. Didn't I instantiate those? Let me see what the code does here. maybe just a small stupid thing that I forgot. Positions. I never initialized them. No, that's smart. Okay, so setup should be active. Okay. If should be active. I need to reset those probably. Actually, they could be initialized. They never need to be reset because they will be fed with new info as soon as they update. And it will only use the ones that are active. So I could actually do is new. Okay. Fuck it. Startup can be called multiple times, but I'm not going to create a custom start that doesn't trigger the startup. I could do that, but okay. I'll just do it in a nice way. Because there is a max boat count that we set. Let me just put it here. Const and max boat count is 15. Because we can't support more at this time. So late update, no setup. If boat count larger, smaller than 1. Value needs to be at least 1. Boat count larger than max boat count. Throw system dot argument exception. You can't have more than boats. Boat count. Okay. That takes care of that, and now I can do for boat number is 1, boat number is more equal to boat count. Actually, no, to max boat count. Position is new that with the length of max boat count, and here I can just say positions boat number is new number is boat number, or this is 0f. So I initialize each one of them. Let me see. Well, for now they're just based on the number and they're 1 based, and yeah, don't judge me. I'm just gonna keep it like this for ease of use. So let me see if I clear all of that here. And run. Will it be happier? Yay, no errors. But I haven't clicked start yet. And we have errors. Okay. So that's weird. Interface. Okay, they're all at the bottom, so that's good. The icon is it totally, they're all at 400, and okay, I have to look at that. Let's see, what does this do? What's wrong? Okay, let's see. What's the error? Follower script is set. Current position is 3. It's not smaller, so that. And then we take. This is 9. Is this this isn't the float? That might cause some truncation. Come on. Type is a single. No, that's a float. Okay. I'm calculating it correctly, incorrectly, because I need to swap them. Duh. Okay. Stop. Okay. But there was an object not reference to an instance. Okay. So I'm going to set the debugger on and see if it can catch any error while running. Nope, it doesn't catch the error. Do I have it set? Do I have it off? Exception settings. Let me see. I just enable all the CLR exceptions again. Boom. Okay. This will be fun. What kind of exception is it? Invalid operation exception. Okay, I can skip those. I just said invalid operation exception break and I remove it, but it doesn't use the settings. Okay. Invalid operation exception. Okay. Let's continue. Okay, I click start. Boom. Null reference. Okay. So, what's null? The follower script is null, because this gets called even before the start is called. Okay. Sure. I can do that by null propagation. Not a problem. So I just use that. F. There. Be gone. Can attach to Unity again. Oh, Unity is mad. Let's not F up here. No references. Wave manager. Wow. Okay, let's just make sure Unity can first stop running before diving into this again. So, okay. Floater, bye bye. Save. Okay, attach to Unity. Here we go again. Okay, run the scene. Start. No errors. Yay! And they're all at the bottom. And they're climbing. So it actually works. Cool. Success. The game manager probably has all the boats right now, right? Yep. Okay. There's one in the cyclone. I'll just follow this one. Oh. Yeah. Yay! It didn't start at the right position, so I still have to check how that happened. And there's at least there are still boats escaping, so that's good. So now I need to make sure that I reverse the order. So I sort by progress. Then make sure, like furthest to the goal to backwards, make sure I space them out all evenly. So that will be the next task. I'm gonna turn off the AC because it's getting a bit chilly in here. Good problems to have. I'm glad this works, actually. Thanks. But still, it's like, it's 11:30 at night, in the evening. So it took me 2 hours to get here. Damn. This should not have taken this long. But it's another, we're getting there. I'm adding stuff and getting progress. So. And this also still doesn't account for the agent distance, actually. Oh. Isn't this like waypoint? Yeah. So they're at the end right now. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. There's the boat track. Yeah, so they're at the final stage right now. So for some reason it still doesn't really go to where I need it to go, but I can check that now. So live tracker, sailboat 1. It's at the correct starting position. I need to have sailboat 5. Let's see. The icon is at 494. And the pole indent is also at that spot, so I think something else up. Oh, the nav meshes are still moving. Should probably make a debug setting in the game manager that's like show the agents. Let me add that right now. Okay, game manager. First, let me commit this. That's not the correct project. Okay. Created extension can't type okay, extension methods to help with changing vector transform positions. So that's one. Commit. It's like it's weird that these meta files are changed. Okay, so it was added. It added an ID. Okay, I can live with that. Don't remember changing that in the material, but I'll just leave it. Let me see, what did I change? I didn't change the boat prefab, I think. I did something to the... added way to pass along the progress of yes. Do something. So I did that. You know what? I usually try to write some better commit messages, but I have so much things running through my brain right now that I can actually still clean up this because it doesn't need to be there. Boom. Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna commit as is. Sorry, I'm not gonna push. I'm going to use this thing. Push origin. Yay. Okay, stuff is pushed. At least I can't forget that. Did you read our last commit? No, I have not. Let me check. Sorry, Nick, we butchered your images in you. Okay. So what did you do? Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's no problem. It's no problem. Yeah, there were like 3 million commits, so I was like, damn, lots of work's getting done. I didn't go through them yet, but yeah, it's no problem because yeah, I had it set up just to make sure that the numbers could be as big as possible and be split over 2 sales, and it was probably overly complicated, so no worries. No worries at all, mate. So I can... the only thing that I was... Oh man, my mind is so all over the place. I'm just trying to think that what I need to do now. Because there was a problem with where they started. Oh yeah, I had the calculation backwards. That doesn't help. But the starting position was wrong either way. So let me see. There was the live tracker. This one actually updates those. Oh, here, the icon min, that was wrong. That was the... And I changed it at another spot and didn't update it here. So it is indent y plus indent range times position. Okay, but that doesn't explain why the icon was off. But yeah, let me see what this does. See, they still stop at the wrong position. Or start at the wrong position, that is. So this is okay, it's reset to this. Did I even write that? Yeah. So I reset them to their... wait a minute. No, I don't reset that. Yeah. This should set them to their start positions. So this one, they should all start at a different value there. And just make sure that I attach a debugger and just make sure that I can catch what goes on here. So the icon min is 0. Local transform dot position. Where is it even? Come on. Quick watch. Let me see. Say a direct. X is minus 20, Y is minus 20. Height is 40. So here's the position. Okay. Local position. I'm just thinking about this now. Let me see. Unity won't respond because I'm debugged right now. So it would be direct property here now. The X and Y. Select the local position. Can't remember. X, Y. Y is 5. That's all the way to the top. Ah, okay. I need to set the local position. I think. Yeah, that's probably it. So change position. Local position Y. Local, comma, local position. Okay, did that have time to recompile? Not sure. Let's see. Closer, still not what we need, but let's see, live tracker. So let's see, I have the icon transform here. I said I have the icon transform here. Quick watch. Sure. Was it anchor position? I really can't, because it's also, yeah, because it's based on the I think this is actually the thing that I need to do. Yeah, because it's, I think it uses this, and yeah. Dun, 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 dun. So then we have that uses a vector 2. Come on. Change anchored position Y. Okay, should probably make this a vector 2 extension, not have it inline, but I just want to see the result right now. Come on. It jumped for a sec. Ah, I still need to, yeah. So that was it. I just need to make sure that all the parts of the code actually use that function. So live tracker, so change local position. So this one, this will change anchor position Y. Boom. Nope, I'm still an idiot. Okay. Oh man. It's nice to see progress, but it frustrates me that I can't figure out which actual property on the rect transform is the one in the inspector that matches up that I need to set. Actually, I can see that here. Interface, canvas. This one is disabled, but I can still see it, so. Because this one is currently set, if I just enable this. Boom. This one is set to 0 here. So if I actually put the breakpoint here and click start now, I will be able to inspect it. And I need to have the debugger attached. Good morning. Okay. So, debugger attached. Okay, I go to the interface. I enable this. Sailboat. You know what? I set it to 1 point. I just set it to 1 to 3. Who cares? Come on, I need to be able to set this right. No, can't I set this? Why not? That is weird. Okay, either way, let me see which one is actually set to 0 for the Y on this one. And I can use -14 for the other. That might be a better indicator value to find. So something should be -14 here, and it's anchored position. So why doesn't it work if I set the anchored position? Man, this is annoying. Local position also -14. So either local or anchored should probably be okay. And position is 62 here. Okay. So yeah, just changing the position won't work. But I've tried local position and anchored position actually. That didn't work as expected for me. Or might it be the first indicator here? You know what? Let me remove this. Progress is 0. I'm gonna remove this and see where it starts, just to make sure that there isn't a bigger starting value than I expected or something. Okay. Okay, so that it does work. It's just it gives a bigger starting position than expected. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Cool. So I commented the 2 lines out here so that it wouldn't update. So I'm going to check what the first progress value is when it starts, because I think I have a small issue there. Maybe it's just that it starts at 1. But it isn't active actually, right? The live tracker itself isn't active, enabled. So why does this fire? Okay, I can fix that. Probably because I have execute always running, right? Yeah, okay. So I can change that. If active self, what is active and enabled? Has a behavior and don't know that. Game object active self. Unity needs to stop and restart again. But this should be disabled. Why is it active? It's weird. Oh, it probably starts active. Because if I go there now, it won't hit. Yeah, right. Okay. Start. Progress is 0, so that's good. Probably make sure conditional breakpoints usually aren't a good thing to have, but let me see if it works. Usually this means that your code just slows down by so much. See, now they have progress. So the full range would be 500. So this, what? I'm an idiot. Right? Yeah. So the progress. Actually, this means that it's like a tenth, nearly a tenth of the way there, so that would be correct. Why is progress so big currently? Current position along track. Usually Unity doesn't like it when I do like deeper debugging. This is usually how my Unity crashes. Because it just can't handle. See, it lost its ability to match what's here because it uses a value tuple. Not sure that I should be using those, but current position along track. Let me just see. There. Start segment is 0. Okay. Select the path. Yeah. How come they start so far along the track? Maybe that's just another issue. For now, knowing that it actually uses the right property helps. I kind of want to make something that follows the boat, but I can do that later. Oh yeah, I wanted to have the nav meshes that it's attached to, be able to show them, like the dragger here, the cylinder, to be able to actually visualize them by a setting in the game manager. Now the cylinder moves along while the boat lags behind. So that's something that probably shouldn't happen. So that is also something that needs to be done. So to calculate the distance between the two, and if they wander off too much, make sure the dragger doesn't go too far. Just watching it for inspiration. Okay. Should probably write that down. Something that I noticed while testing the live tracker for some reason it seems to start at 7% progress right away after spawning. Should probably change the spawn position to be further from the first nav mesh point. Just writing it here. I should probably put that just in Trello actually. Okay. What are the subtasks? Click on the boat to go to the boat. When you click on the icon, okay. I haven't done any of those. Now to update damn station and tracker. I did that. Yeah, I can cross something off. It's not complete though, because there's still lots of other things that need to be implemented. So they're all at the end goal. Oh yeah, I could do the minimum distance thing. So live tracker, advanced float, minimum Y, icon, minimum Y distance, 30. Floats, and then minimum Y distance is 10. Let me see. Sweetie typed something. They probably started far along because the new agents were so far ahead. Ah, yeah, that could be. Yeah. There's still stuff to tweak there, but yeah, thanks for saying. Let me see. Yeah, those were the values that I recorded previously, so I'm using those. So I think. Yeah, I'm just going to make it easy for me here. Dictionary int float. Boat progress reports. What I'm going to try to do now is just first get all the boat positions, sort them descending, and then fill up the UI with the minimum distances, etc. I probably have to go about it from two ways, because thinking about if they bunch up all at the start, they're all at the same position, so I should probably check the gaps from two points, two areas. So I should probably start at the least progress and move my way up or something. Is that true? Man, I think there's probably ranges to that as well. So in the beginning you have to bunch them up, but you have to take like the smallest value there. Because you have to shift them up if you don't match. I think the easiest way would be to actually check if you go from bottom to top, or vice versa, to check how far along the race is for the halfway point. Man, something that can be so simple to think about can have so much implications, and that's just dev in general. Yeah. I'm just gonna start. I need to have an ordered list of progress anyway, so I'm going to do that now. Yeah. So let's see. I need to have boat position as those. So I can I'll just use a link for this. For progress is where number smaller or equal to boat count, order by, so do ascending at first. To list. So that works. So I can do, because you don't want to change that, we want to use toList to create a new list. Do for each var both in progress. And then we can do it the same way. Number. Let me see, because this is actually the boat position is boat. So this was the naive approach. We don't need that anymore. We use it like that. Okay. Float. Last icon Y. Float. Min value. Float. Last indent Y is float. Min value. So new icon Y is this, new indent Y equals to this. New icon Y, new indent Y. Now if new icon Y minus last icon Y is larger than minimum distance, we do new icon Y actually is less than is last icon Y plus icon minimum distance. And here we update it, so that last icon Y is new icon Y, and last indent Y is new indent Y. So here we keep our tracking variables. New indent Y, come on, minus last indent Y smaller than indent. Minimum Y distance, new indent Y is last Y indent minimum distance. So by now I'm thinking I should write a class for this that can keep track of your values and stuff, but I'll resist the urge for now. But every time I write like duplicate lines of code, I'm like, there's a better way to do this, but I'll skip it for now. So this is the naive approach, and it should work. So let's see if it actually does work. And it doesn't. Woo! Great. Object reference not set to an instance or object. Okay. Progress is... Okay. Sure. Let's attach a debugger and see what I forgot. That's not the project we're working on. This is... I'm glad you're having fun. Let's see, positions, that works. This is weird. Boat position.x, what? Ah, yeah, the yep, That's the one based indexes that I didn't account for. Damn it. X. No. And I knew it would bite me in the ass sooner or later. Yay! It's pretty cool to see them switch so fast, but I think I will make something for that as well. So like a position change only goes through if it like persists for a certain amount of time. So just thinking back to like how the live tracker in Formula 1 works. If an overtake happens and it like doesn't really stick, they don't really show that. So it's not like an actual real-time bit of info for maybe just lurk the position. That could be, but that would also mean that you get like a small jump when you might not want to. So usually what you do is just make sure that the change sticks. So you wait a few seconds before you actually change it. But yeah, it's no problem. Looking at it right now, I don't think this is the best way to do this. So probably it should, if it's like this, it should be magnetically like or pushed to the center. So if these are all the pips and they are all too close to each other, have this like halfway around. But yeah, there's one guy going really, really well. Where are the boats? Let's see, that's boat 7, right? That's boat 8, boat 7. Where are you? You're a winner, winner, winner. Oh, and I don't have the max. I don't clamp it to the maximum. So what I would actually need to do is prepare all the desired values. And then, so you go 2 ways. So first you go up, stack them all to make sure they make sense. Then once you're at the top, you go back and stack them down again, shifting them so that you're considerate of all the upper and lower limits. So yeah. Let's see. No, I think this will work. I just need to, as I said, I need to make sure that I don't apply the transforms right away. I just prepare a set of how do you call it? Proposed values for the y, and then once you calculate them from one end, then you traverse back down in sequence and shift them from their upper limit back down to make sure that they don't overflow. So yeah. It's also weird that they keep going up, but that's maybe... Ah yeah, that's also what I said. Yeah. So I'll do that now. Boom, 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 boom. Sure, so this works. I can quit that. So I'll make a diction. No, I'll make a list. Come on. Boat number, float icon y, float indent y. proposed values. Okay, so I have a list of proposed values. So now instead of changing them, I just do add, no, not average. Come on. Add. Really? Add. Yeah, that's the one. So that's boat.number, new icon y, new indent y. Okay, so I did that, and instead of updating them right away, I do that later. Sure, I'll probably need to have the boat indicator, not just the boat indicator was this one. Boat. Do I even use it? What do I use a boat indicator for actually? Ah, for the transforms, yep. Never mind. Okay, so I did that. So now I need to reverse, walk through the list in reverse. So for each var entry in proposed values, skip. Let's see. Proposed. So I can reverse the ordering. That works. Does it produce a new list? No, it just reverses them. So that's okay. Okay, yeah, thanks for joining me, Snooty. It's been good to have somebody write something in the chat from time to time. So thanks for that. Let's see. I was just thinking in terms of user trends. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could do that actually to have part of the scale. But then I think we need to have markers. So maybe we should have like in the game numbered buoys that I need to go around. Maybe, and have them mark on the scale as well. Yeah, something to consider. But good night. I'm gonna try to go to bed in a bit as well because I have client work to do all day tomorrow, so can't stay up too late. But yeah, I want to make sure that this works. So thanks for staying here. So good night. Talk to you tomorrow. So let's see. So I reversed the calculate list. I'll for top entry is proposed value first. Come on, first. Then we can do if top entry dot icon y is larger than max icon y. Yeah. Top entry dot icon y is icon max y. So we have those. Indent y. Indent max y. Indent y is indent max y. Okay, so those are kept at their upper values. Hey, thanks for joining, TX0. Thanks for hanging out, keeping me company a bit. Are you working on something yourself? Let's see, so we have that. Yeah, so now we need to record the last values. I can just actually do it like this. Previous is proposed values proposed. I'll do it like this. So we'll take the previous one. It should all be by reference, so I think it'll work, but I can check it later. So if entry dot icon y minus, I can do it the other way around, last previous, yeah, previous dot icon y minus that one is smaller than the allowed icon minimum y distance. We can say entry dot icon y is previous dot icon y minus the icon minimum y distance. Yeah, I'm coding to Discord right now. Ah, cool. Still for the will you snail server or for another place? Really? Can modify for each iteration value. Okay. Did not know that one. Okay. But does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. But I need to set up the tracking differently then. Okay. Sure. Man, this is annoying. Okay. Let me see. I can do it like that, but then it won't update, so that's not really nice. No, I'm just testing something, but I might remake the music section. Oh, cool. Okay, nice. Let me see. So it won't allow me to update them. It doesn't really matter because I just need to set these once they are done. So I can use the like that and set the updated values. But I still need to keep track of them, so I will just I can use the ones I created before. But it's annoying to use to use multiple values for this. So I can do this as and last indent y is that. Change it here. So that I set the last icon Y to the previous minus the distance that I need to keep. So yeah, that will work. Same for the indent. Actually, I need to set the new one at there you go. I subtract. Yeah, damn. It's getting late. I really need to quit in a bit. No entry dot indent y. Smaller than indent max distance, and then I use because I need to set the it's really annoying that I can't update this tracking variable here, because now I need to do more work for the same logic. Because I can't update this one yet. Yeah, I don't need it by now, but if I go to the else condition, I could do that. I could set it to entry icon. Yeah, this works. Actually, I could do in a one-liner. I could do equals to if it does use this, and otherwise you just use the current. And then you use this value to set the new. This would be entry dot boat indicator icon transform. You would set it to the last, because after using it you don't need it anymore. Not the clearest code to understand if you read it back, I think, but yeah, it'll work for now. Is last min indent y smaller than indent y distance. If it is, then you use it. Yep. And instead of previous, I probably need to use the this one last y, and this will be the last indent y minus the minimum, shift it down, and otherwise we can use the actual value, which is the indent y. Okay. Entry dot boot indicator, set it to the last indent y. Poo poo. Damn. It's really sometimes these simple things like, oh, I have to shift it back down, and it always ends up being more work than you think in advance. So let's see if it actually works, because now if it goes more to the top, it will actually have to push it down again, and I see there's something wrong with the indicator here below. So I messed something up there. I'll have to check that later. Let's see if the thing from the top works. Dun, 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 dun. That one's stuck, so he won't win. 8, 7, 6, 5. So this one is currently winning. So once they should reach more near the top, they should stop going up, and actually the pips will increase and they will go down. But I think I effed up the minimum Y distance indent. Ah yeah, here. So for some reason I had that wrong. I have to check it. Oh. Really? Did it just restart? What is happening? Okay, I think I changed a value and it really went haywire. Let me just quickly check if I have everything as it should be. So I can just put that here as well. Just have it uniform. So let's see, it's previous, yeah, so these are at the top. And I can update these, so that's nice. Let's see, icon max, max, yeah. And I actually could have done the same here. So like, class icon. This one larger than icon max y. So if that is the case, if it's bigger, we can use indent max y. We can use icon max y. Otherwise, we can use the actual value like that. Remove that. So now the code is all just a repeat of itself. So that it updates. This one doesn't need to be here. So now it's just twice the same code block. And I actually need to skip one. Because I've done the first one and anchored it against the top. So that's better. At least the indent pips are fixed now. Starting to shape up to actually be something that resembles a game. I like it. Even if it's not interactive yet, still need to work on that, but yeah. Seeing things move and actually have meaning, it's nice. So, as this one starts to approach the top, it should not go past the limit, and actually the pips should start creeping up while the flags stay at their distance. So, let's see if that actually works as expected. I think it does. Yay! Fixed it! Nice. If you look at the code, it's like, why does it take so much just do something so simple? But yeah, there are so many things to take into account. I'm glad it works. Yep, and they started. They end at the top. Man, I'm happy. At least it works and it does exactly what it needs to do. Just like the first time it needs to check the max, and after that it needs to check the previous. But this code is pretty similar to the first thing. Yeah, it's always nice when your code does what you want it to do. And it's been 3 hours, I think, already. 4 hours, damn. Yeah. So in 4 hours, this is what I've done. I did a few other things, but damn. Time flies when you're coding and having fun. But yeah, I'm glad I have something to show them tomorrow. So let's commit again. Added logic to the live tracker to make sure the icons and tips don't overlap. Cool. Yeah, for me too, man. It's the exact same time for me. What country are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. Slovakia. Okay. It's still quite a distance from here, but yeah, at least it's still the same time zone. Well, thanks for hanging out with me. I think I'm gonna call it quits as well. So maybe I'll see you next time. I think I'm streaming again tomorrow in the evening. So yeah, I'm glad I got to fix some stuff today. So to everybody that's still watching, I can't really see how many people are watching right now, but yeah, it's been nice having some people over. So hey, are you still awake? Sneaky. Ah, okay. Did you see that it worked? Yeah, man, it's nice to have you guys here, so it's appreciated. So no, haven't. Oh man, let me show. It's not the fastest, but if you can see, you can see. Let me let me switch back to the other view. I'll just quickly show you, because like they bunched up here. You see at the top, and it didn't overlap, so I can run it again. So they all make sure that they don't bunch up anymore, and once they reach the top, you'll see the small pips scoot up while the flags stay at the top. So yeah, it's a whole lot of code for very little functionality, but yeah, I'm glad it works. Yeah, no problem, man. Bye bye. I'm going to go to bed as well. So yeah, everything is committed and pushed. So see you guys tomorrow. I'm ending the stream now. Bye bye.